shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take
Welcome,
it down.
welcome,
Boss said,
welcome, welcome.
you got that right there standing up, talking about, you know what I'm saying? You made me a better person, you know what I'm saying? And I just wanna, you made me who I didn't know I could become. You know what I'm saying? Nobody know what you mean. You feel me? That's what you kept saying. You feel me? I love you, know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna take my gold teeth out. I'm gonna act ratchet and ghetto as shit. I ain't gonna be classy. But you know what I'm saying? You ain't part of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Keep this shit hood. And keep it real. Got money in the lane. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? With no street when I talk like this. I'm a wipe ass and talk like I got some sense around people, grandmas and feeble aunties and shit. I'm gonna act like I got sense. But then when I leave from here and I was cooking and clean up, when I cook and clean up and finish wiping ass and soaking ankles, I'm gonna go back out here in these streets. And it's gonna get rowdy. I'm gonna get back out here in these streets and keep it real with my YNs. Hey, D said, I'm so sick of hearing this.
Hello, welcome.
I'm so sick of hearing these made up stories on both ends of the spectrum. He's a YN that has enough, he has enough patience to sit there with elderly people, wash them up, cook for them, clean for them, walk behind them, make sure they get across the street and back. YNs have a problem for their own self getting across the street and back, let alone helping somebody back up. You don't act like a YN. Job well done. Stay off them streets. Well, he ain't standing. He trying to double dutch back in the street.
What I want
We
to
used
do.
to about log off. I'm just tired of it, B. It's like, God, dog, these stories be so outlandish. And then he say today, he like, you had threesomes with my brother. You had threesomes with my brother. Who told you that? I heard it out the horse's mouth. Well, I ain't tell you that. My brother said it. Okay, call your brother. I've been asking him to call his brother for the longest. Call your brother. That's who you need to talk to. Your brother. You don't know nothing. You just gossiping. Nobody taught this boy that gossiping was bad. He just gossiped the whole time. Then he talking about, somebody said there was a yag in your house. How you know this person is a yag? Oh, a yag told me. So, Kev, you just admitted to the whole
Siblings.
Feeling guilty about Naomi Day and Timmy.
On principle, I refuse to feel guilty. Yes, I feel guilty. I should have made the journey. I should have gone to see them.
Time flies.
And oh, how it has flown.
Alexa, turn off soundbar.
And it makes sense because you being that you live at your brother's house.
Go to the beach.
Doesn't this ocean air just make you want to sail the open seas?
I've always wondered whose clothes are these?
Sit there asking them all the details of how they do it, what they do with this, what they do with this, jagging it up. They don't make us. That you never see them.
Great! More fun!
Spectre, going for a meat suit. Did we miss it? Watch out! Spectre possession.
Have a badass!
21, 21. What's that?
Well, hey, don't let you slide. You gotta do the safe thing, man. Tell your insurance company.
CP3, what up? Boy, I thought you was about to go in there and go crazy.
If you've never been through the court system, then
I tried to tell him. I said, I think maybe I'm wrong, but I'm playing devil's advocate here.
Reveal yourself!
Dang, that ain't it.
Did I just do the wrong ritual?
Yes.
Corrito Skal. There's more of them. It's getting serious.
Dang, you be everywhere.
Pretty shite stuffing up.
Did we miss a few?
Stay put.
My gun hot, boy, my gun hot.
Did we miss a few? Incoming! Change tack. Careful!
Oh my god. Híjole. Take his ass out of here. Oh. What?
Did we miss a few? It's about to shoot.
off.
It's on you.
Y'all trying to kill me.
Can I join in too?
You done hot? Come on.
It's coming for you.
Y'all gotta relax. Get that.
They never learn, do they?
Dang, how they level 24? Oh,
Piss off.
Fucking all the fun.
You're done.
okay. What was I doing? 58, 54 meters away. 42, 35, 29. This is up there.
The veil here is as thin as in the cave where you found me. The same lonely feeling presses down.
Let me see. I can't see your whole thing. I gotta look on here. Oh shit, the nigga live right now. Yeah, he live right now. Let me tune in and see what he talking about.
tell me I ain't serious. Tell me that's not what you do. Candy Man 304, shut up. Here we go. Here we go. We got somebody that needs a bus ticket. We got somebody that needs a bus ticket.
Bye bye.
Got somebody that needs a bus ticket. What's up, big chain? My dog. Yeah. This boy posting pictures. Yeah, we gotta get that. We gotta get that channel, y'all.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you do it.
You know what I'm saying? You want to post kids and shit.
That's y'all motherfucking
That's what the boy
shit.
wrong. When he in his feelings for real, he go to doing weird shit like that, just like a detractor. This boy had the nerve to post
Arise into
kids
thy resting
in the
place.
bathroom. You don't know somebody
We
want to
don't
hurt
have the
you.
same definition of a
Definition
resting
of anything,
place.
but you post pictures. Okay, all right, that's documented. 100-pound punk every chance I get. I hope you're doing it the right way though. Are you doing it the right way though? You got to get time stamps. You
If
got to get time stamps, clip it,
how
and
you
then
gonna
go
tell
to
somebody?
his channel.
How he gonna tell somebody
I've
when he
brought
can't
stew.
do it right?
Tis your favourite.
What it say?
Bread and water, too.
The owner of
It
that channel. What it
smells
say?
so
I
very
forgot how it
good.
goes. But you got to go to
Thank you.
his channel and then hit that
I'm sad to
double select
disappoint,
button,
but I am
and that's how you
fasting.
properly
As did our Lord Jesus
send that
Christ
in.
himself.
And then you
Truly, you and
post
he
it on there.
walk the same path. I'm so very
You know what I'm
proud of
saying?
you.
Yeah, he gotta get in. He gotta get
Hugh
up out of here.
Batchelor let his sister starve herself.
He's
It's time for
convinced
that
that
channel
she
to
was
go.
chosen by God.
I'm being dead
Does she
serious.
believe it too?
Let's look for Marcy. She can't have gone far.
I don't care what that boy say. That boy there is irrelevant. He don't even know it yet. He's irrelevant. That dude is irrelevant, man. That thing is irrelevant. That thing is irrelevant. That thing is irrelevant. He's been irrelevant for a long time now. Ain't nobody coming back. Let it go.
This is old.
That thing been
It must
irrelevant for a
predate the
long
Batchelors.
time.
Early settlers? Natives?
You think you better let it go?
Need a stronger hand from your favorite ghost?
Take him under threat.
Into 2026. Yeah. Man. Oh, man. People support who they support, man. But that is weird to me. That is weird to me. To me.
Shall we?
Damn fucking time, man. Broke your vibes. Broke your vibes. Broke your vibes. I call it broke your vibes.
Roky vibes. Interesting. Very interesting. Listening motherfuckers. You see shit from up here. You see shit from up here. Walk like an Egyptian. Oh shit, it's coming back, god damn it! Oh shit. Let me see if I can see it. Okay. I think I could do it this way. What? Another man buying another man's outfits? Damn, go beat the nigga up or something. Shit, just shut up. Just stop it. It's so fucking slow. Oh my god.
Try this on for size.
Trina, Miss Collins, what we gonna do about this, boy? Because we can't ignore this. We can't ignore this. We can't ignore that the fact that he posted up a child, knowing you got weirdos on this one. So important. No. Yeah, we can't ignore this. Yeah, it's gonna get real ugly, man. Yeah, it's about to get real ugly. Now, you right about that, bro. So, is that what you want to do? Is that what you're doing now? I'm gonna try to do it the civilized way first. Here, go get you bring your child to the internet and around a bunch of weirdos, knowing you got people that like the real stalkers in real life, people like that junkie, and you set up here and post this man's child. Oh my God. For real. Listen, he just don't know about this phone ball because this is not mine. He's mad because his brother got exposed. So you ain't got just one LGBTQ brother. You got two, which is it's all right. I was gonna see. I spared your ass at first, but I knew.
Is there a cave in New Eden that doesn't have occultists in it?
They were looking for the devil. Marcy was looking for God.
And now an angel has taken up residence.
I ain't gonna say that celebrity name, but she kept fucking with Wanda. Facts. And the real listen, Kevin Smith. The real reason why your brother is back, that should really concern you about his health and all that right there. That should really concern you. But you don't care because you care more about the internet than your own brother's health.
Red, come. I found something.
Your brother's health that's probably deteriorating at an early age for whatever reason. So with that being said, get off this app and really check on your brother. Yeah, really check on your brother. And it's sad because
A bloody knife in a dingy cave. Always a pleasure.
And it's sad.
Yeah, that's something to tell us.
You know what I'm saying? First cousins, and see, you run your mouth so much. This boy said the dumbest shit out of his mouth about the Jacksons. We are not kin to no Jackson. And if that's so, one of your other
Reunius vat aster himi.
my ex-brother, while you sitting up here, you sound so damn young.
Oh Lord, please help me. I'm scared. I can't do this alone. Go down. Go deeply. Well do I know it. Take my hands. Take my hands and mark them so your flock may see. So they will no longer doubt me. Do it, Jesus. Do it, my darling. Grant me the strength to do my duty. Your blood is the blood of everlasting. I will speak your sainted words. They will listen and believe.
She cut herself. Where did the whispers come from?
Maybe she was under the influence of a malignant spirit. There's a trail of blood. Let's follow it. Poor thing. How long has she been lying here, forgotten? And how has she gone unnoticed?
Perhaps the path was already blocked. I can feel her presence. You have her tied. Summon her.
Like, okay, both of y'all wrong. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have been addressing him to your friends as just like, nah, you shouldn't have bashed out on you like that in front of you, in front of Facebook like that. Cause that shit was bad. That's all. It was real bad. It was real fucking bad. So at that point,
Show yourself and join me now.
Our Father who art in heaven, I thank you for your blessing.
don't do more. He's not what we want. Form is an hour error. Form was given a grip of it. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, they didn't get a chance to meet grandma. But Form was right there, calling around the point, Form the one who always used to be in the house. The boy ain't never been on, he never had no freedom time like that. The only time he had freedom was when he went to the park playing ball with us. You know what I'm saying? He go to the park, he got regular ass wheel ass echoing from the court. This is sad as fuck, but for this boy to get up here and show his ass like this, he do not care about one of the exposed woman. That's exactly how I feel about this boy. Wanted to come up here and talk shit about woman. Yeah, that's my belief. And it's fucked up. It is fucked up though. That shit is super fucked up. But like at this point in time, and I'm a try to give this boy a goddamn heads up. They really need to be trying to get him some type of insurance. If you don't already have it, they need to be trying to achieve this killer body boy. Staying low key to holler at you. If they can get some type of coverage on him.
it's gonna be more expensive because he's sick already.
Good day to you, Miss Bachelor.
My child, you may call me Marcy, for I am the angel Marcy, sent to guide and protect. Are you an angel too? I see your man with you. Were you sent to guide and protect him? To be his light in the darkness?
He should be so lucky. I'm Antea Duarte, and I'm no angel. This is Red McGrath. We're Banishers.
And what have you Banishers done? How far have you fallen? You stand swaddled in your guilt, ferocious in your blackened hearts.
Well, let's come back to that one, shall we?
You see, God speaks to me. In visions, he reveals his light. What would you ask him? What would you ask the Lord? Ask, and I will answer.
What happened to you, Marcy?
What happened? I opened my heart and let in the light. And do you know,
Apparently they don't.
it had always been there.
You starved yourself. You refused your brother's food. Is that what killed you?
God gave me a duty. I should sacrifice my body, as did his son, that my people may have forgiveness. I must carry the light to unbelievers, so that with it in their hearts, they may be saved by the light of the Lord.
You sacrificed your body for the salvation of others. I'm sorry. I don't know how that works.
Our people are plagued by evil. Darkness grips them.
I've noticed.
In the turmoil of my dreams, I'd watch them writhe and burn in endless flaming turmoil. I knew not what it meant, but you kindly helped me understand. In revealing to me the horror lurking in the shadows, God was showing me the goodness waiting in the light. My suffering lights the way to salvation.
We're gonna have to talk to Hugh about this, aren't we?
Tell me more about these visions. What do you see in them?
He bade me follow his path, to suffer for those I love, as his son did before me. I agreed, of course.
Do you see God?
Not exactly. I see a man of God betrayed by his own, just as the son of our Lord was betrayed by Judas's kiss. My visions are warnings.
KB is too good
Your
of a
reading is
person.
thinking.
What is this place?
It's a blessing, isn't it? Our Lord guided you here, just as he did for me.
And how do we know it was God?
Don't you feel it? His warmth, his goodness, his light. It's him. Why, who else could it be? God called me to this blessed place that he, through me, may redeem it. This, my child, is what it means to be an angel.
I notice you have the mark of the Lord. Your stigmata. How did you get them?
He gave them to me. He came to me, took my hands in his, bathed me in his divine light, and granted me his blessing.
We must leave you.
God goes with you, my child, whether you know it or not. Wait. I feel something. Someone. My brother. I'm here. Hugh. My brother!
Mr. McRae, can you see her now? Is she not magnificent? Is she not a blessing from the Lord High God himself?
What are you doing here?
I'll justify neither my comings nor my goings.
You might have to, schoolteacher. Marcy had visions. She heard voices. Did you know this?
Of course I knew. They scared her.
God sent a trial to test me, but he also sent me a guide. My brother, sir.
Did you not talk to Reverend Davenport? Or Haskell, maybe?
Why would I do such a thing when the Bible is clear? In visions, God reveals himself to the chosen few. My sister is one of them. I'd known all my life that Marcy was special. Here was the Lord's own proof.
You took advantage of Marcy's trust. You let her starve.
No, I did not trust him. I trusted God. The Lord spoke to me. He set his mark upon me. He chose me.
Stop your doubting now, and gaze upon the face of an angel, and glory in the work of the Lord. Behold your salvation.
I know you followed me. No need to deny it, just tell me why.
I would go to the cave, but the devil's agents had blocked the way. I hoped the Banisher would lift their spells. Though I confess I feared you'd make it worse.
Your own sister starved. How could you allow it?
Would you have me oppose the will of the Lord my God? No. Never.
I know it pained him to see me suffer, but my suffering was the path to my sainthood.
Let's get this over with.
Hugh Bachelor, you're haunted by the ghost of your sister Marcy. But you, sir, are a dangerous fanatic.
A man that is a heretic after the first and second admonition, reject. You've had your admonitions. I reject you.
You drove your own sister to her death. Allow me to return the favour.
I hold fast the Lord's name and deny not my faith. Even when Marcy, his faithful martyr, was slain where Satan dwells. I hold fast. I hold fast!
Time to go, ho.
Wait, where are the gates? I hear no trumpets. I hear no trumpets. I trusted you.
With Hugh dead, Marcy can no longer feed on his essence. So why is she still here?
Maybe she's more attached to him than we thought. It's time to send our angel back to heaven.
Thank me later.
God damn.
Did we miss a few? Watch out. We made it angry. It's about to shoot. Look to me. have another in sight. Even in the void, Marcy still believed she was an angel, or a fallen one. Poor Marcy. She didn't deserve that.
Neither her life of suffering nor its end. She deserved a better brother, much is sure.
She's free now.
She was a pure soul. I mean, they all are beneath the dirt, but hers shone like a child.
Are you alright?
Aye. Old memory.
Your sisters.
Aoife, mostly.
If I'd had a big brother, I'd have liked him to have been like you.
I haven't visited her grave in a very long time.
We could visit her together, if you wish it. I'd be honored to go with you.
paper. That's not...
Spectre, going for a meat suit.
You're done.
Whoa.
Hogging all the fun. Ready and waiting.
Have a bit of this.
Dang, they actually trying to whoop my ass. I still ain't got that chest.
I'm under threat.
Oh, shoot.
There's a tough one.
I'm on a new
This
level.
one is incomplete.
I'm on a new level.
Don't just stand there. Move.
Get lost, won't you?
Swarming specters. Force them to appear with the right words of power.
My voice commands you! Unveil!
I felt this one on. Right.
Now step from the shadows.
Did we miss a few? Watch out! Spectre possession.
Oh, fuck. Oh
Reinforcements!
shit!
You're wasting your time on this one. It's coming for you. Heads up!
Away with it! Oh, he likes us much. Get back up!
Think you could take on a ghost? Watch out. Spectre possession. Don't just stand there. Move.
Away with it!
Trouble's about. Possession incoming.
Wee Highland kiss for you.
I'm on a new level.
He's so internet now. Don't even know nobody. You gotta motherfucking camera. People that want their kids on no motherfucking social media like this, bro. YouTube do two different things, bro. You got real life stalkers, real life people that don't fuck with kids, and you just sat up here and show on this goddamn knowing that whole ass nigga already done contact this one of the kids on this motherfucker now. Him and giving Brenda's bitch ass. And you had the audacity to show somebody, you know what? Let me stop talking about that. Let me stop talking about that.
Uh-huh.
Now you
Uh-huh.
boy, 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 boy. Boy, 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 boy. Sometimes all I can do, boy, 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 boy. Call him Mr. Lucky. This boy is fucking despicable. I'm gonna pray for his ass tonight. I'm just gonna pray for him. I'm gonna pray for him. That is a fact. For you, girl. That's a fact. Are you new? It's my first time seeing you over here. Let's salute to you. I'm just hoping, man. I'm just hoping people don't hear all this shit that he's saying out of his mouth. You know, spoke on like damn beats, but that somebody that is really struggling with mental illness. Okay, salute to you, fucking girl. Yeah, this boy done spoke on my beat that has real mental illness going on. Ooh, who posted something? Carcino post. Carcino reveal. What?
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, oh, that's what's up, fucking girl. Yes, yes. You know, she live by real life. Man, look, yeah. Man, let me tell you something, Monique. Monique, if it was that easy, if it was that easy, Monique, and being that I would hear Well, I don't care nothing about that part. But being that
Damn it.
I know what's going to come with it,
Wait.
I'm not even going to waste my time. I ain't going to waste my time putting my hands on it. They trying to have some, he's really pushing for jail. I'm not even, I'm just, I don't even see that grave talk, but he's pushing for jail. Like, he's really pushing. He's really trying to trick somebody off the street. Him and his minions is real, like they are overtime trying to push and put somebody in prison. But when that shit backfires, oh shit. All I can do is present that evidence. This is y'all family. This is family member. This is y'all family member doing this shit right here. Y'all see this? This is what he's saying about kids that he ain't never met in his life. Kids he ain't never met in his life. He's sitting up here adopting kids. But when it happened to him, oh, he had a whole narrative talking about, they put my kid, and it's not even his time. They put my kid up there. They told him they put him in there. That boy cried so hard.
Cry me a river. Oh, cry me a river. Cry me, cry me.
But now he's so in his feelings. He's letting stuff go. Holding it right up against him. That's the thing, man.
Watch out! Spectre possession.
Away with you!
Sir, please, I told you! Oh, Mr. McGrath, pardon me. I mistook you for someone else. Good day to you both.
You're troubled. Who do we blame?
Troubled is a word for it, and you may blame men. Good girls here are meant to marry, and I am alone. I'll leave New Eden. But wherever I go, I'm just another woman of marrying age.
How are you, Moira?
Could be worse. My leg's not great, but I don't tax it. I look after myself. A break from visiting suitors would be nice. Self-important Puritan fools. Liz would be laughing. I, however, am not.
We promise to help, and we will. I may have a proposal for you.
I have more than enough proposals already. Go on, then.
We'll write you a new story. We'll make you a widow.
Tempting as it may be, I'll not be party to murder. Wait. I see. I need a dead husband. So we invent one?
The governor's office will provide a death certificate. Not that anyone there will know it.
Proof, should anyone ask it, that my story is true. All right, so. I'll await your return. Thank you. Thank you most kindly.
Tell me about folk here. Lots of interest.
What would you like to know?
How are things since Haskell's passing?
Talk to anyone. Decide for yourself. Haskell's execution shook him. But they knew justice when they saw it.
How's Lammy Haskell been doing since his father's passing?
Time will tell. Young Lammy has no head for politics. Perhaps that's a good thing.
All the best, Moira.
Aye. And to you.
What up, cousin? What's good with you? I'm alright. I'm bored. Trying to finish leveling up so I can beat this game. Let's see. Yeah, 57%. Look at all that I had left. This map is huge. I didn't know what I was getting into when I started this game. I didn't know it was going to be this much stuff. It's entertaining, though. Yeah. I don't think I played Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Valhalla? I don't think I played it yet. I usually wait till they give them to me for free. Because I had the expensive PlayStation Plus membership and they just give me free games. Yeah, I play Syndicate. Yeah, I like all the Assassin's Creed games. They're just really, really big maps. My favorite was Egypt. I'm telling you, can't get no work done. I don't think I played that one. But you just kind of with Assassin's Creed, like they switch up. Like I think there's like 20 Assassin's Creed. It feels like that's like Tomb Raider. I got tired of Tomb Raider quick too.
I think I used to count my wolf kills on one hand.
Brotherhood, no, no. A lot of times I start games, and if I'm not like super interested, I won't keep playing it. But I like the video games that follow true stories. I'll, I'll probably have to put it. Well, I probably have it in my gaming log because I have so many. I have over 300 games in here.
Wards. I'm going to need a hand here.
Yeah.
Not today.
Yeah, I have some trophies too from them platinum trophies. Dang, how the hell am I dying like this?
Not today.
See you in Valhalla. Yeah, I've been gaming since a kid. GTA, I'm only interested in playing it because they say you can make money playing it. Because GTA got old to me. I'm just running a whole damn circle. Looks about that way. Yep. There you go, right there.
No more wards.
Thank you.
Go to what? Here you come with that bullshit. You tell TJ to whoop your ass. You keep on with that bullshit now. You ain't acting like a man. You ain't a man, Buddha. Buddha, you ain't a man. Boy, my family members got on this app telling some secrets. All right. I'll see you later. They got on here telling some family secrets. Let me tell you something. You want to see that? Yes, sir. Super wild. Untamed. Unhinged. Just crazy. Man, this would be a hell of a life to live right here. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just running around. Let's see. This is the closest. Dang it. Man, I'm going in circles. Damn, what I want for dinner? That's what I need to be worried about. Food. Food, nigga. What you having tonight for dinner? CP3? I don't want this one. I think this is a better one right here. Oh, man. What up, Chill? Stop eating. I don't eat that stuff. That's how you get. You turn to a big back eating like that. Oh, shit. It's a lot of stuff up here. Go here first. Yeah, CP3 can't be eaten like that unless it's like you make homemade macaroni and cheese and then fried chicken. Ooh, you trying to fuck your heart up, boy. Sip and play. I don't really drink liquor, so I had to sip on something else like juice.
shite stuffing up.
Trouble's about.
Bastard.
Yeah, get a nice little juice or something.
That one is shielded.
Piss off. Die, you bastard.
Yeah, I don't see how some people sit there and do the drinking streams. That's too much. I like them. I think they funny. But for me to be drinking, I'ma drink some juice. You could buy shots of juice for me to drink. Some sparkling wine. Oh, here's some. You telling me I still ain't got the key to this damn thing? Maybe I get the key from this. Yes. I don't even know where I'm at. This was not the way. Okay, this is where the witch died.
What do you want?
Anything interesting you trade with a banisher?
See for yourself.
See something.
Anything interesting you trade with a banisher?
See for yourself.
We'll be going. Hope to talk again soon.
Sure.
Now let's see. Oh, food, this gun. This one. It should go up to 22. I want to go up to 22.
Teamwork.
Never. This. It's weird.
I need a better angle.
Okay, the boat. Oh, there's one over here. This is where I need to be. Okay.
Try this on for size.
Only two. 91, 90. For that. Now I say I'm going the wrong way. Okay. So if I go out here, I make a right and then a left.
Stop that spectre before it possesses the corpse.
You're done.
See something blue in the distance.
I'm as blind as a bat here.
Not if you look through my eyes. Call on me.
One, two. We just.
I'm ready to shoot the infested roots after you bruise the heart.
Two. Three.
Quick and precise. Well done.
Into the breach we go.
How did I get to that blue chips? And all that's in game up there. What's this? Nah, let me get this stuff. I can go here. What's this? Let me get that. Now there's the damn key.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
Piss off!
white clay. Why would I want this? Punch damage only goes to 22. This one goes to 24. Hmm. One goes to 26. Man.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
Away with you!
Oh, there, you look annoyed. I'm right here, you know.
Let's see.
Is that?
Yes, something's here.
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
There we go.
Arrows. Local tribes.
What the invaders left of them.
Okay. Let me do some more ghost stories. What? Oh shit. Not Myron.
Insider trading, both when I was at the Iowa State House and now in Congress. Look, There's 200 million reasons why this is a bad idea. Because that's exactly how much money members of Congress, both Republicans and Democrats, made off of insider trading while they were supposed to be safeguarding your hard-earned tax dollars. I put leadership on notice. We are bringing this bill to the floor. No more stock trading for members of Congress. And I'm happy to say the committee is finally marking it up.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Jason Whitlock. He funny. Myron and got on Candace.
With Lemonade, you can also customize your coverage to protect the stuff you love.
Candace Radar. He done fucked up.
So I was actually very interested in Tate culture, as I'm going to call it. So I'm going to put you in that orbit of Tate culture. All of these male influencers that were coming out and calling girls bitchs and hoes and all this stuff. And people sat back and were like, "Oh my God, this is horrible, whatever." But I'm like, wait a second. Whatever you think about him, whatever you think about Tristan, whatever you think about Myron, this culture got very big very quickly, and there's got to be something there, right? There has to be. So that was the reason why I flew out to meet Andrew Tate. There's all these conspiracies that I knew him before, and all. I met Andrew a total of 2 times before I did his show. My husband hung out with him maybe 3 times in his life before him and I met. He was actually friends with PJW, and that's how I met Andrew. So my husband was actually friends with PJW. And I just wanted to know what it was. I'm never a person that would dismiss something on its face and call it a name. Like, there has to be some substance here. And what was actually happening was you got Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate and you got Myron Gaines because you perpetuated a culture of Lena Dunhams, right? So you're acting like men just got tired of it, is what happened. And finally, I looked around and somebody stood up and said, it's actually okay to be a man, and you don't have to listen to any of these women. They were doing this on top of like ladies. The reality is that we're seeing culture. Actually, natural to toxic masculinity.
Bloody mongrel.
In my book, and she's naked on Instagram, and she's lecturing you if you don't want to see her, overweight, naked, and tatted up. So you can't blame the culture, Tate culture, until you are ready to address where this actually came from, which was women constantly bashing men over the head and telling them that masculinity, full stop, was wrong.
Given the problems that we have, obviously, whether it's me or Tate or other people,
I know that voice. Ishmael Law.
This is how the modern day marketplace is now when it comes to dating. What's your approach to kind of combat
That's not
And the reason for that was simply because they wanted to treat sexual and also they wanted women to towards women, right? To be, like I say, CEO of a household. They wanted to remove that and give it to the government for 6 hours a day. Beyond 6 hours a day, 6 hours a day, plus whatever sports activities, which gives the government full control over the minds of the children. This came straight from the Pale of Settlement. After they assassinated the Tsar, you had these Jewish women like Emma Goldman, who came over to America. Emma Goldman was the mentor to what's her face from Planned Parenthood. I'm blanking on her name from Margaret Sanger. That was her mentor. And so this was, in fact, a...
Thank you, sir. I'm grateful for your help.
...movement that came to America and sought to overthrow families, family institutions, strong men.
You're safe.
Women,
Yeah, you didn't look well. What's going on?
I am safe indeed. I have survived servitude, bereavement, and haunting. I own a home. I have a store. If the colony may be saved, I shall have a life of prosperity. And yet, my wife Bess is dead. My good friend Phoebe is dead. And I am alive. It is not fair.
Is that why you put yourself in danger? Because things for you are good. You feel like you don't deserve them.
I knew the road to Fort Jericho was dangerous. And yet, it felt unfair to consider my own safety.
And women have never been more miserable, and women are popping more pills than they were popping, and finding it harder
Listen,
to find a
I
partner
understand.
and wondering why.
It's natural you feel that way, but neither woman would want this. They'd wish you to be happy and free, and most of all, to be safe. Maybe it's time to live on your own terms. The dead need you no more, and getting yourself killed won't bring them back.
I suppose you are right. I suppose I must grieve. Thank you for saving me. Again. I'm going home.
Figure out that feminism was alive? Like, was there a certain event that triggered it that you were like, holy crap, this is, yes.
I actually tell the story in this book. I think I do, actually. I think it's in this book, or it's in my last book, actually. It's in Blackout. Of this teacher that I had, and was required to take a Feminism 101. It was called Women's Studies. It was Women's Studies 201 at the University of Rhode Island. And at that time, I was like, yeah, I'm a feminist, of course. Who doesn't want equality as they sold it?
Yeah.
Against this classroom, and this teacher, I realized very quickly, was not actually motivated by wanting equality. I was in a classroom where she was trying to convince me that every problem that we had in society was due to men. This was a literal class that was designed to basically teach women to hate men.
Yeah.
Like, no matter, all you had to do to get an A was she would introduce any problem. She could have lost her keys that morning. And been like, why does that happen? Well, you know who designed cars? You know who designed cars? Do you know who designed the whole concept of a car key? And who designed the couch that you lost it in this morning? It was men. It became to the point where, for me, it was like laughable.
Yeah.
But there was this one particular class where it clicked for me. Because when I was in college, I had an eating disorder. So I was sitting in her class, and I was anorexic, and she gets into this topic of anorexia, eating disorders, and she gave us some statistic about the percentage of women that have eating disorders. And I'm making this up now, but it was something like 80% of people who have eating disorders are women. And she asked the class, why is that? And we were supposed to say, and she did say, that it was because men control the advertising agency and men want women to be skinny. And it had literally, I'm sitting here having experience, nothing to do with men. Like, nothing, no man said you're fat, you have to be skinny. That is completely made up. And I'm listening to her try to psychologically convince me that her eating disorder came from the man when it just actually didn't. Most people who suffer with anorexia know it's a control mechanism. It actually has nothing to do with weight. It just is like, this is the one thing you can control. And I just kind of called her out on that, and I raised my hand. I was like, whoa, wait a second. Okay, well, let's look at another statistic. What percentage of people are juicing up with steroids, right? That's not a super healthy thing to do. If we said that 90% of it was men, would you have presented to the class that it was because of women, right? Because women are telling them they have to look like this. And she was, when I say, she went white, and she said to me, and I always tell the story on stage, she said to me, I feel like you were sent to me from the men's department.
Of course.
Yeah. And I told her back that I was sent to her from the common sense department.
Yeah.
And that everything could have been because of men. So I think that was kind of the first time that it clicked for me that this was some sort of a psychological program. In many ways, I was actually saved by.
How old were you at that point?
I was in college, so I was 19.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the first year of college.
Okay.
So yeah, it was a prerequisite. So it was interesting for me, I think.
That made you shift your priorities, like.
I was never a gun-ho feminist. I just was like in the back of my mind, same way that I was liberal. Like, I was never voting Democrat, but if you had asked me, what do you think about this, I would have very quickly been like, of course we have feminism.
Yeah.
And then I was kind of thinking, man, these women are really annoying in this classroom. Because then there were the majors that were there, the people, these women that were tatted up and like growing their armpit hair out. We had those people in class, and I was like, I don't like any of these people. So it made me think that there was something more to the feminist movement, I think, which was indoctrination.
Interesting. Okay. So I think you've been able to do what every woman dreams of: have a family, have children, have your dream man, but simultaneously being able to also, run a business and do what you want to do. And I noticed when you were debating with Jubilee, some of them tried to say, "Oh, well, you're a hypocrite. You're over here talking about feminism being bad, blah 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 blah." But you obviously got a lot of things set up where you maximize your ability to be with your family, right? You do your show, get out of there, spend time with your family. What would you say to the people that sit there and try to call you a hypocrite because you're successful in your own right, but you've been able to also balance a family, which many women can't do. They want to do it, but they can't do it. What would your response be to those critics?
First and foremost, do not allow people to rule you by exceptions. What I mean by that is it is such a mistake to look at my life and to say, Candace did this, and so therefore I can do this. My life is actually exceptional, right? We are sitting in my house. I do things on my own terms. I wake up in the morning. I get to homeschool my kids, right? I'm homeschooling my children for hours. That's now very important to me. I get to do a podcast from home. And I am actually doing something that I enjoy, right? What is the number one thing? If you find any woman that makes it and she's successful, what is she doing? She's tapping into her femininity, communication. Women communicate more than men. I have a whole chapter on this. We speak. If you have a daughter and a son, you know this. Girls start speaking faster, and we will speak more words from men for the rest of our lives. And when you actually look, and I ask people in this chapter, I ask you the question right now, who is the most
So,
successful man?
how did her late husband die? What did you write down?
I was going to say, from a financial perspective?
He died at sea, fell overboard in a storm. Terrible loss. At least he didn't suffer and so on.
That'll work.
Done. All it needs is an official.
Something based on meritocracy, finances, and
you would say Jeff Bezos, everyone would say the same answers, right? If I ask you who is the most successful woman in the world, what would you say?
That's where it gets true. Yeah,
right.
I see what you're saying.
Like, what is it? Like, off the top of your head?
It's ambiguous. Like, you're like, okay, well, are we going to go off career? Or are we going to go off what?
Most people would say, like, Taylor Swift or Oprah. These women are nowhere near the richest women in the world. Nobody knows the name of the richest woman in the world. And so I go through this in my chapter. Yeah, you'd say Beyonce. I'm like, these are the names that you would say off the top of your head if I asked you who was the most successful. Everybody knows the names of the most, the richest men in the world, and yet nobody knows the names of the richest women in the world, right? Nobody knows the names of them. And the answer is a Russian woman. And I talk about this in my book. I'm like, nobody knows her name. And the women that you do name actually all tapped into their femininity. Taylor Swift was writing songs about relationships. She was writing songs about looking for love, and women flocked to this. Oprah was communicating to the housewife, right? She was speaking about issues. They're tapping in actually to the one thing that actually you think they're standing against. Oh, they're the ultimate feminists. No, they tapped into their femininity and found success, actually. And women do not, when we think about success, we don't measure it in terms of finances. That's why these women the world. Whereas men naturally think finances. Oh, it's Jeff Bezos, it's Elon Musk. So I do a chapter and I speak about that in my book about who the richest woman in the world is. And then the next 10 women who are the richest in the world are all rich because of who they divorced. Right? So what is the picture that we're recognizing here? We don't measure success in the same terms as men measure success, nor should we. And it's important for women not to think that becoming financially rich somehow means that you are successful or that you have triumphed something in life.
And since having children, like, how has that, like, shifted your priorities as far as, I mean, you can go into as much detail as you want, as far as, like, how you've kind of prioritized child rearing versus, like, maybe your career and doing social media as much, because I noticed, before you were super, super active. You still post, obviously, every day, but now it's like, you have other priorities. So how does that kind of shifted?
Yeah, my family is my number one priority. I would say having kids made me more secure than ever before. I just don't care about the noise. I mean, none of it matters anymore. And also, I have real stake in this fight. Before, these were just ideas. America shouldn't be run like this. This is why. This is what's bad. Once you have kids, you have actually a real stake in the future of America. So when I am podcasting, the subjects that I am covering to me are existential, right? Are we being ruled by pedophiles and criminals? That's now existential for me. What is happening in the school systems? What is happening in these churches? What is going on? This is now existential because my children will inherit the America that I
Moira.
the America that I raised
Oh,
them about.
And just to
says
kind of finish off
yourself.
with the feminism real quick. So, what do you think are the top 3 things holding women back from fulfillment, happiness?
Congratulations.
The number
You are
one
now
thing
officially
I would say
speaking
that's
to
holding
Widow
women back
O'Hara.
would be
The paper.
not understanding the history
Joy
of
of
feminism.
joys.
I think once
Now
you
when
know
I tell them to
that,
go hang,
everything, like,
they must
knowledge
listen.
is actually power.
The journey must have been
I would
terribly
say
difficult
the
for you
second
and
thing
your
that's holding
sister,
them back
having seen your
is
husband
the
drowned at sea
psychology of
like
peer
that.
pressure. And
Oh,
that
tragic
is
indeed.
the psychology and the
My
peer
heart
pressure
will never
starts when we are
recover.
in school, with women
Thank
being
you
told
again.
you have to go to college, you have to have a career, the last thing you should be thinking about, you have plenty of time. You
All
don't
the
have
best,
plenty
Moira.
of time, biologically speaking.
Aye.
You literally don't
And to
have
you.
plenty of time. Men might have plenty of time, biologically speaking, but your body is telling you you don't. And so I think, and then that kind of gets into the education. The education system truly
I love
is
you.
just Soviet propaganda in the classrooms. So those would be the top 2 things. And so they're ignoring their gut instinct and following the herd.
So understanding what feminism is and how it came into place makes it a lot easier to understand everything else. All right, fair enough. What do you think so far about this? Switching politics. What do you think so far about this administration with Trump? Good, bad, the ugly.
Sad. Honestly, the first thing that I would say is that it makes me sad because obviously I spent a lot of time helping
Red.
Trump get elected, trying to help
And I
Trump
love
get
you.
elected, and Trump is
Everything all right?
yeah, he's a part of my political story,
Or
right?
at
A
least
part of my
they
political
will be
awakening, if you want
soon.
to call it that. And it feels to me like when he said, what Epstein files, are we still talking about the Epstein files? It was just like we were so close. We did everything we could. And we were supposed to be fighting a swamp, and then what happened? What, the Loch Ness monster, which is Israel, rose up and swallowed our hero whole. So it makes me sad, and I think we all can very clearly see what has happened on the basis of who is now supporting him. The literal Never Trump movement is now supporting Trump and telling us that we're radicals, the people who initially supported Trump. So there's been a complete flip, and they're trying to use this mechanism of psychology to convince us, oh, we just got here, but we noticed this rot, which is the original MAGA movement. It's completely ridiculous. Their tactics aren't working, but I think it also indicates to us that there is something very scary and sinister that is in DC, right? That turns good men, it petrifies good men that go in maybe with the best of intentions, and then they see something else. Like, what happens to these people? We don't know. But where is, day in and day out, Cash Patel and Dan were saying, we're going to do this against the FBI. Now they look petrified. They look petrified, actually. There's nothing here, actually, to see about these Epstein files. What are you talking about? You kind of made your show off of what we need to have with the Epstein files. So it's sad.
So if you were to rate them, because people have asked me this question, so now I get to ask someone else. What grade would you give them right now at this point, based on, obviously the Epstein files? I agree with you. It's a huge debacle. It's going to probably be a huge negative in his legacy at the end of the day. If you had to grade his presidency up so far within 11 months in roughly, what would you say?
So I would say I'm biased. So if you're asking me to grade, you know how you would have those teachers where if you would take a test and they would automatically flunk you if you didn't put your name on the paper? Yeah. The Epstein thing for me is like automatic flunk if you don't put your name on the paper, right? Gotcha. So I'm a mom now, so this was the most important thing to me, was figuring out where the pedophiles are in our society. And that this, for me, becoming a mother, because you have to remember, Epstein, and I did a partial series, a mini series on what we discovered about him. He just got pulled through the ranks, right? Bankrupted Americans. Same thing with the Maxwell family. Bankrupted people in England, and was allowed to do this. He had absolutely no background. He was given access to children. He had an office on Harvard campus despite only having a high school diploma, which I can't even verify his high school diploma, if I'm being honest with you. And this was going to show us everything. He had access to Hollywood. He was working with Weinstein. He had some notorious fight with Harvey Weinstein right before Harvey went down. So now I'm kind of going back in my mind and thinking that's a question I should probably ask Harvey Weinstein, is what they were fighting about. And he access to models. I mean, this man was just handed the keys to Les Wexner's empire, which even how that empire started has got a shady story with the guy who said that Les Wexner was the literal devil. He was the guy who controlled Victoria's Secret. He said, this man is evil. And then suddenly that guy jumps off the Golden Gate Bridge and decides to give his company to Les Wexner. That doesn't really make sense. So we had this rare opportunity to really understand how the Matrix was put together, in my view. And Trump took us to this line and then balked. And I'm not sure why he did. Okay. Maybe it's because he almost survived his assassination attempt. He survived his assassination attempt.
Yeah, two of them.
Two of them. And maybe they put him in a room and said, here's how it's going to go. So I'm going to try not to judge him because I don't know what he is going through. But for me, the Epstein files was a name on the paper.
So, what are your thoughts on the current news? Because it just resurfaced again. They're, in the process right now of getting everything classified. I understand that there were a bunch of emails that came out. And it's coming back up again. I can tell because I'm seeing nothing but CNN clips on it. Anytime they love to hit Trump when it comes to this Epstein thing. Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts on the latest information that came out recently with the emails and things like that?
When he initially balked on discussing Epstein and Pam Bondi, did the whole crazy bit, I was told that it was because there was donors he was protecting, and that makes sense to me. I've never felt, and I'm a pretty good vibe person, Trump's not into kids, right? So the nature of the emails, was he at a party when people should think about that. People say, oh, they exchanged, like he was on his plane, never on the island, but like was on the plane, or was it a party? If you were you live in Miami, if you were at a party, the idea that somebody could be at any club that you are at, or any party that you are at, has somebody that's underage and looks like she could be 18, and that doesn't really track to me as any evidence of anything other than the fact that he was at a party once, and Jeffrey Epstein was very clearly running a sophisticated network and a blackmail ring. So I don't think that whatever they have on Epstein with Trump and Epstein is going to implicate Trump in any of that stuff. Yeah. And I've been around him. Trump has a type, and I have never felt that vibe from him at all. But I do think he's protecting some of his donors. I do believe that because I look at them and they just creep me out. And he took a lot of money from Miriam Adelson, the Adelson family, hundreds of millions of dollars from Miriam Adelson. And I think that's kind of the beginning of everything. So when they started leaking these emails, I read it as like a public threat to him. Maybe they're arguing about something in the background and he's holding the line on something. Because they obviously have all the Epstein stuff. He was their blackmail guy, And so if people don't listen, they probably do a little trickle. That's how I read it. I read it as like a public threat, and they want something from him, and they're going to be like, capitulate or we will hit you with everything they have. And we need to have a leader that comes right out in a press conference and says, they have this about me. They've been threatening me with it. I'm going to tell them to release everything, and I'm going to hold the line. People would cheer. We wouldn't even care. We'd be like, okay, like, as long as you are not implicated in harming children, right? I can deal with you being at a party that Epstein was at and finding out that whatever it is that they have on you. That's my gut instinct about the whole thing.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think I don't. He doesn't give me the vibe that he doing that type of thing with children. But I do think that maybe there's something in there that looks really bad optically. Mm-hmm. That's might be why, or to protect donors, like you said. Because I look at it like if there was something really bad like that, the Democrats would have exposed that during my administration if there really was. So, that's another thing as well.
All right, you guys, if your credit card balance is freaking you out after all the holiday spending, I have something that can save you money right now. Cut your cell phone bill in half by switching to Pure Talk's Saver Plan, just $20 a month for unlimited talk, text, and 3 gigs high-speed data on Pure Talk's super-fast nationwide 5G network. And as a veteran-led company, cares about giving back to those who serve. If you are active or former military or a first responder, you'll save an additional 20% every single month. The easiest way to free up cash flow is to reduce your monthly recurring expenses. Start with cutting overpriced wireless and switching to my wireless company. Head to puretalk.com/Owens and make the switch today in as little as 10 minutes. Again, talk, text, and data for just $20 a month. That's puretalk.com/Owens, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. I also want to tell you guys about Riverbend Ranch, because if you have been following me for a while, then you know how much I love Riverbend Ranch steaks. If you've not tried them yet, now is the perfect time, because not only are they delicious, but beef has just been placed on the top of the food pyramid of the USDA. It's a complete protein and contains all 9 essential amino acids that your body needs to function. It also keeps you fuller for longer, reducing cravings and snacking. It is one of the most nutrient-dense foods out there, packed with protein, iron, zinc, and B vitamins that help support energy, strength, and overall health. So if you are looking to make smarter choices for your health this year, Riverbend Ranch is the perfect place to start. For the last 35 years, Riverbend Ranch has been creating an elite Angus herd by using ultrasound technology to select genetically superior cattle with a focus on flavor and tenderness. They only use the top 1 or 2% of the entire Angus population as their breeding stock, producing beef that has much more flavor and tenderness than your average Angus beef. All Riverbend Ranch cattle are born and raised here in the USA. They never use growth hormones or antibiotics. You can actually taste the difference for yourself. Head to riverbendranch.com today and use promo code Candace at checkout, and you'll get $20 off your first order. Again, that's riverbendranch.com, promo code Candace.
Stop that specter before it possesses the corpse.
A lot of things have transpired, right? Guys, congratulations.
I'm a bad.
That day of what happened when, because I remember you had been in my to Daily Record a day or 2 years ago. You kind of take me through how that all transpired and how you've been able to kind of use that cancellation from their perspective.
Hidden.
So, gosh, I was fired in, March of 2024, and I obviously was very surprised about it. I did not know it was coming. Even if I sensed it was coming, I would have never thought that it would have happened in the way that it happened. I would have thought that we would do everything that we can to keep things friendly. I mean, you don't want to work for any company. It's just unprofessional to want to work, to dedicate years of your life to any company and not have things, even if they're not on great terms, you still want to make it as peaceful as possible.
TMZ reported, I have to ask this, they reported that one of the reasons why they wanted to get rid of you is because you did the show with us, and when we talked about Jews, we hit the sound effect, the cha-ching sound effect, and I guess that infuriated Ben Shapiro. Is that true? Or?
I know where that leak came from. Okay. And it came. Am I allowed to say anything about this? She no longer works for the Daily Wire, and I think she was behind that leak. Yeah, so she no longer works for the Daily Wire. So that was interesting. I can neither confirm or deny whether or not that is true. But what I will say is I would have never expected that sort of a PR. I mean, it's just the opposite of the way that I am. I mean, I've worked with several companies. I'm obviously a lot of disagreements with them now. I had a very peaceful conversation. And they treated me fantastically. So sometimes I think about them now. Fighting, I could never say how they treated me. They were really good employers and very communicative. I never had an issue. I mean, my contract it was like 2 pages.
Reinforcements.
Actually, if you're not happy. Get out of there. Great relationship with Charlie Kirk, Turning for USA. So
did we miss a few?
In terms of working for people, it was new, it was global, there was so much happening, and I didn't know if we were going to survive it. But genuinely, my husband and I, it felt like it's like trench warfare. You're not even thinking of the implications. It's like, I just have to fight. And I first wrote just grateful to God that my husband
Spectres are converging to us.
I think if my husband had shown
like they're answering some call,
apprehension, fear, anything, I probably would have killed her. And this again gets back to the importance of marriage, because there are things that men are designed to deal with, women are designed to like. I was good on the psychology games of what they were trying to do, but in terms of just getting down and building the infrastructure and like, okay, we need to rebuild the podcast, we gotta do this, we gotta figure this out. We laugh now, and even because my team came with me, which was something that was also a huge blessing, and I'm so grateful to my team, because I went to them and I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work. We can't offer you health insurance. We have nothing. So you need, where you are taking risks. We don't know where this thing's going to end. And so chances of this podcast working when we're banned from everywhere. Even YouTube demonetized us. It was slim to none, and they were just like, we're coming with you. So to look back on that, it's just a tremendous amount of gratitude and appreciation for the audience, my team, and first and foremost, my husband.
So he helped you through that process. Yeah, I remember. Like, it was all over the place, and obviously there was an enormous amount of pressure, but you were able to use that to your favor. You get let go from Daily Wire. You start up your own thing, and obviously this topic is a very controversial topic when it comes to Zionism, Jewish power, and these other things. And it led to some things. It's a very taboo topic. You get, like you said, deal with demonetization, cancellation, losing an employer. What made you say, I got to speak up on this?
I want to get into heaven, and I think people don't realize that that's real. Like, I think people who are atheists don't understand that a part of this whole psych operation was to make you an atheist, because if you are certain that if you die, there is more, which there is. Differently, right? So at the very moment that I know anything is true, I can't tell right? So when I was working at these prior you, I genuinely
Let's get back up.
Sure. Just genuinely did say just was like Israel, I'm Christian, and obviously Israel connotations. I support Israel. It's a setting, and people who attack that and assume everyone's got an agenda should stop doing that.
Sail towards my
king, and I was after October 7th.
Lando, and God bless you, Red McRae.
Let's hope Hepzibah's die has appeased Richard's wrath.
I can't hear the spectral whistle anymore. Looks like we prevented a scourge.
Sail towards my head. Lando, and God bless you, Red McRae.
Rabbi Shmuley.
He was like, you can't even say, what was it, witches? Skylar, what was the name of that rabbi? Rabbi Barclay.
Yeah,
that was his name.
And I think that was one of your last debates you did on Daily Wire, too. I think you were still on the Daily Wire there. Did Ben ever, have a conversation with you about this, if you could disclose it? Just, never talk to you in person about this? He just, trashed you? Because I remember seeing a clip of him, at some type of social gathering, late in the year of that year, saying, oh, yeah, I think what she's doing is, despicable, blah, blah, blah. But he had never had a conversation with you.
No, and after that, we never had a conversation. So that happened, and that's we never had a conversation after that. No.
So you didn't even have the decency to figure out, hey, what's going on here, the conversation. You're just
I tried. It never happened. No.
Okay.
Little bitch. Ben Shapiro, you a fucking little bitch.
Right, you got banned from Australia.
It's a gangster.
Yeah, and I was because people try to tell me I talk about world Jewry being a thing and how it's an international cabal that works together for the betterment of Israel and Israel. Use that example of like actually literally ban on Australia, even though they represent 2% of the population. How did that even happen? How did you get notified? Like, yeah, how did that even come?
I was going to tour in Australia, and the Zionist lobby found out, and they publicly posted, it was like the Zionist Organization of Australia, known as ZLA, publicly posted this thing. Yeah, it's another APAC. There's so many of the Zionist organizations, and I will say, on the conservative side in Australia, the Jewish conservatives did also write a letter in support of me saying, like, we disagree with her, but she should be allowed to speak. But they were effectively the ADL, and they posted this thing and publicly said that I should not be allowed in. My rhetoric was dangerous. They lied and said that I said that Jews, what did they say that I said? That Jews drink the blood of children. It's like completely, so it was unbelievable. I mean, the way that came about was me liking a tweet, literally a like of a tweet of a person who called out Rabbi Shmuley and said, Rabbi Shmuley had told a huge lie about me, so they were replying to Rabbi Shmuley and said, you didn't include that Jew, where did you go, what I said, and then they ended their thing with, are you drunk on Christian blood again? So me liking this tweet, the person who was media press prohibited someone on my penis says, are you kidding me? It's so obvious why I liked this tweet. Like, this person he wanted to Rabbi Shmuley's lie, but this is definitely a lie. This is definitely a lie. So never need to get returned to you. Yeah, and I'm like, listen, like this week, see, made out that Rabbi Shmuley told a ridiculous lie that had nothing to do with anything. Yeah, he said that I was really very serious. And he was like, you're showing this thing. Who's the suit? Who's the suit for? Right, the suit owner. And so, yeah, it was nothing, and they decided that I am too dangerous to speak in their country. So that I still think, and this has been my belief, everything that has happened in Congress happened. So when that happened, it was because Australians needed to understand something about their country. Because people who didn't like me, who didn't support me, or were conservative in their country, kind of looked up and went, why is this like all for being banned from our country?
According to our map, the treasure
She's
can't be far.
that she shouldn't be allowed in. And we've got literally people who've been accused of murder, people who have violated their visas in other countries, people that are rap about murder are allowed in here, and you're telling me she's saying something that's so dangerous, and it, I think, contributed to more people listening to my podcast. I do feel we are in this time where the more that they lie, it rebounds very quickly onto them, and it creates more pressure against them, and they can't stop lying. So,
yeah, because you can never lie once, right? So you lie once, and you have to keep lying to perpetuate that same lie.
Right.
So New Zealand also banned you, right? And then you were like, yeah, how'd you go about being allowed to come back to New Zealand? Did they write a petition?
Actually, their person, so they have a reciprocal system, which is weird, but if Australia bans you, you get automatically banned in New Zealand. So New Zealand didn't actually ban me. Tony Burke in Australia bans me, and they have some weird reciprocal system. Then when they found out, their minister, and his name was Chris something, I should remember it, was like, I'm just against this, and he reversed it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he had the power to reverse it. So New Zealand actually stood firm on free speech.
So basically, when one party does something, the other one kind of reciprocates or reciprocate the U.S. intervene. What other ways, I guess, has the feminist like? I've seen ADL articles, I've seen SPLC, right? They targeted me too.
Oh gosh, it was everything. It was everything. They
allowed to let you do things like that too.
Absolutely. That came from the awesome Jew.
Yeah.
The awesome Jew that was in attendance, by the way, when Charlie got here from Charlie Hamptons. And yeah, they was just they were like, just start mass reporting her for violence and violent rhetoric, and they did that. And then I had no strikes, and then I went to all strikes overnight, and YouTube demonetized us. We were demonetized for 6 months, I think. It was like September. It was 4 months, and so that was, we can't make any money on YouTube, so we had to then build our website, which we did. So what it forces you to do is to kind of to become your own power center, right? If you ban people everywhere and you say you can't, you're not allowed to fight in this realm, we're going to start building our own realms. I think they're going to let Carlson is that there seems to be an opposite thing that's happening. So they were attacks on YouTube. They obviously just need to be fired, banned from Australia. They went after a lot of my family members. Obviously, they tried to pretend there was all this friction between me and my husband's father. I broke the truth. I love my husband's family. They have always treated me very well. But they wanted that narrative out there because there was all the cancellationists. Even though our family meets we have different views. People who can support Israel, people who cannot support Israel. You don't marry into ideas. That's right. And I'm just thinking what else they attacked. It's been nonstop. And then of course the lawsuits, nonstop, the whole lawfare.
So right now, between you, Tucker, Nick, they're attacking you guys, saying, oh, you guys are anti-Semites, and you guys are pushing this whole thing. Because you put up but at least what they're doing over there, how they've been able to get away with this for so long. And, they've been targeting you guys quite a bit. And I see that
I command you to leave now.
Yeah, even Bibi Netanyahu name checking us was crazy. On the TikTok fame, why they needed to buy TikTok, they're letting you know it's a psychological operation. That's what they're telling you. They've gone mask down, and they've just come more inward. I have no idea why they kept attaching me to Tucker Carlson. They wanted both of us gone, and they I know. They force-fired Tucker, they force-fired me, and then they realized, oh, we can't control them. And we started having to build our own power centers, and they didn't like that. Well, exactly. So, and then with the Nick Fuentes thing, I promise you, I had never heard the Nick Fuentes backstory until after I was fired from Daily Wire. There was this Twitter audio or X audio space that he did with Jeremy Boring, who at that time was the CEO of Daily Wire. And I heard the backstory, and I was like, this is insane, like what happened to him. Nobody can look at that backstory of what happened to him and not realize that it was just evil.
They did everything they can.
It's ridiculous. He was taking his life ahead of him. And so you kind of root for that. You're like, no matter how I feel about him, I root for him against the Zionist lobby. And this rule that you can't speak to Nick, why can't I speak to Nick? Can't my audience decide whether or not they want to listen to him? There's this false idea of platforming him, that somehow that's going to be harmful, and you can't platform him. If I platform him, and Nick seems likable, right? And then he goes on his show and he says horrific things, and my listeners then go over to his show, they're not going to keep listening to Nick. They're actually then going to have questions about me.
Let the people decide.
Let the people decide. You don't get to think for people. And there's no such thing as platforming ideas. If people are following that idea, that is on the people. And they are smart enough to make their own decisions. I don't need to tell people to listen to Nick, to not listen to Nick, to platform Nick, to not platform Nick. If I want to talk to Nick, I'll talk to Nick. If I don't want to talk to Nick, I don't talk to Nick. And there's something about the true free markets that Zionists can't stand. They're constantly manipulating the markets so that people think that they are number one, and they're not. They actually require censorship in order for them to be number one.
Yeah, and that's their game. And I seen Ben Shapiro have a meltdown. They had the Republican Jewish Coalition a couple weeks ago, and just saying like, oh, these people are platforming whatever. I find it interesting how they never because if you actually listen to the interviews that you guys do a lot of the time, it's like, oh, this makes perfect sense. I understand why you have this worldview. They never criticize what you guys talk about, right? They always criticize you guys directly. Say, don't mention anti-Semitism. They say that's anti-Semitic. Oh, well, that's just anti-Semitic. And then they want to have a discussion.
It's true. Yeah, because when you hear Nick Fuentes' backstory, it's compelling. It just is. I was compelled when I heard it. I actually haven't gotten around to watching the interview with Tucker. I just this weekend. I'm assuming he told his backstory, and then people look at it and go, what is up with this Zionist lobby that they're going after 18-year-old kids for questioning Israel? That's actually what their goal is. People understanding just how this has been going on, how vicious it is, and even an 18-year-old who's just asking questions literally. And yeah, I think that's what it is. It's the mass awakening that's happening.
Yeah, you, Tucker, Nick, some of the biggest voices in waking people up to this crap for so long. You got to listen to yours. And I do think that making an impact because Trump he had a lot of pressure on him to do it, right? And he was like kind of like back and forth. Steve Bannon had like went to the White House and told him don't do it, or at least push it off a little bit, and bond him, and then he ended it there, right? Who knows if he didn't have that pressure from his base to not go to war, if he had expanded the conflict, because we know Israel needed to, right? This was like 2003. Who knows if we would have just went into a fucking war? But I think big voice in social media that we didn't have back in 03 was just putting the pressure like, hey, we're for our borders.
Listen to it.
Keep the base. Bomb up and get out. That wasn't your war.
And then you saw the neocons go, oh, you were panicking. It was just going to be, and the whole time you guys were just panicking, and it was just one response. You thought there was going to be a broader war. And John Miller put it quite succinctly. He tweeted and he said, no, it's because we panicked and freaked out that this didn't happen. This is like saying a robber's outside trying to rob your house, your dogs start barking, and the robber goes away, and they're like, oh, you were just panicking. It's like, no, it's because the dogs were barking that this thing didn't happen. So no, every time which by the way, he still wants to swear with Iran. They still want a regime change in Iran, and we have to continue to bark and continue to say that it's not okay. And it worked because we held the line on it and used our platforms to say this is the red line.
Yeah, no wars, and he literally was very ambiguous about it for days. So, and I think a big part of that is from pressure from his base people. And this is kind of a beautiful thing when we have alternative media, because I remember too, we were in the same age. I remember when there was no dissent. Right? We're going and nobody cares, and we don't, there was no one was talking about it. This is the war, everyone can go to war. It wasn't until 10, 15 years later when Smokey got here. This was a waste of time. Everybody, as long as it makes sense.
All right, you guys, maybe you owe back taxes. Maybe you have not filed your taxes in years. Well, I'm going to let you know now is the perfect time to resolve your tax matters. The national conversation around abolishing the income tax system, the IRS is finding that, and they're proving that they are here to stay, but becoming more aggressive in the beginning. They're sending out more collection notices or filing more tax liens, and they are collecting millions more than they have in recent years. The IRS can obviously take your wages, bank account, social security, retirement, and your home. If you owe or you have not yet filed, it's not a question if the IRS is going to act against you or when. Right now, Tax Network USA is offering a completely free IRS research and discovery call to show you exactly where you stand. Their powerful programs and strategies can save you thousands or even eliminate your debt entirely if you qualify. So do not make a serious mistake by repenting yourself or calling the IRS on your own. Waiving your rights can actually cost you more money. They are not on your side. Get protected the right way with Tax Network USA and start the process of settling your tax matters once and for all. Call 1-800-958-1000 or visit tnusa.com/canvas for your free discovery call from Tax Network USA. Again, that's tnusa.com/canvas.
So, what led you still looking at the story?
So actually, I started working on the Harvey Weinstein documentary on the Daily Wire, which, so somebody on his team reached out to me because they thought that I would be the only person that would look at this fairly, which is interesting because obviously he and I, he's gave millions to the ADL. You know what I'm saying? So we were this very unlikely duo, and I thought he was guilty. I thought there had to have been some guilt. I mean, there were so many women that were coming out. But this is how the media is effective at psychology, is that they know if they say something over and over again, it becomes true. And actually, I realized I didn't know anything about the case. And when I took a look at it, I was shocked. And there was no question that Harvey Weinstein should not be in prison, right?
You look worried. What ails you?
Not too serious, but I wonder, shall you go to the Harrows?
Might do. Why?
I'm running low on dill, and with a diet of poor meat and meagre roots, God knows our stomachs are taking the brunt of it. Dill does not grow here, so could I prevail upon you to bring me some? If you cannot find it wild, try the alewife.
I could do that, aye.
God blesses you and thanks you for your good deeds. And so do I.
I should go.
I'll wish you luck, if you believe in it.
Oh my God. $5.2 billion worth of oil.
Just mentioned to the main Congress and decisions were made in Rose, Nevada. With Charlie, I think that with everything that I have uncovered, there was very clearly a faith infiltration that happened. And I'm putting faith in quotation marks because Charlie would have believed the people that came to him and told him to grow the organization and, to become the boots on the ground for faith. He cared very deeply about his faith. And the characters, the cast of characters, the pastors that are around him, rotten, like very rotten. The McCoys, Rob McCoy, unbelievably rotten, and I don't know wrong with him. And what it's looking like is that Calvary Chapel has been accused of tons in the past, and also accused of hostily taking over well-meaning faith organizations and ministries. With Rob McCoy at the center of some of these scandals, it's looking to me like Turning Point apparatus. It was a Christian miracle. His neck just snapped 30 on 6, 150 yards away. It was just your Christian miracle,
Bullshit.
But it's worse than that. It's Christian slang. People using the Bible to psychologically convince you, Jesus performed miracles, and this was just one of them trying to lift his faith. They're lying about weird stuff, and I zero clue that they lying about where Charlie is at in terms of his faith journey. They lied about the Hampton Summit. They lied about the fact that he had said, I have no choice but to abandon and punish your loss. I just watched them on the lights and needed to see where the mistakes were. These are weird lies. The one thing that connects all of these lies is faith. And so that's where the focus of my investigation is right now. And all of these characters are already happening. So you're not going to hold up the Bible like a false prophet and tell me not to look here.
Picking up something spectral nearby.
anything but a Christian Zionist.
Mm.
And he was changing for the last few weeks. When I look at the timeline that I put together, some weird stuff. This Egyptian plane that was started tracking him everything began ratcheting up after Tucker Carlson on stage. And that was a something. So I think Charlie was done, as Megan showed the video. There's a couple of Tucker and Bill Max, all of the things that they lied about, we've now proven. So if they had all come out when Charlie died, they've said Dylan, pressed Charlie, and people was like, oh my gosh, how big is your eyes? And he's telling us Charlie.
A wee Highland kiss for you.
Stupid. Survivor. Nothing to see here. It was like a full court press effort to lie about everything. Josh Hammer, he never blinked on Adrian. He was on a text message chain where Charlie said 48 hours before he died that he was done with racial cause. Why lie? That's my question. And I don't like the silence from Turning Point employees. I know for a fact one of them, her name, has a text message from Charlie the day before he died saying they are going to kill me. Now he was not referring to the trans lobby when he wrote that message. So if you are his friend and you're interested in the truth, why wouldn't you tell the public that? Wouldn't you just come right out to the public and say, hey, I don't know what happened, but like Charlie thought they were going to kill him. I do not like the way Turning Point is behaving. I told that clear, and nobody is going to emotionally tell me that it's all over now. And to attack Turning Point, attack his legacy. Charlie, several years ago, which I shared the messages, he was having a ton of visions and was telling me that Turning Point was going to be done with him. He's going to die young. And strangely, he dies. Right? I showed the messages. Yeah. I showed the messages. It's here. We're here now. And I'm going to defend him. I'm going to hear from him. So sorry.
Just playing a role? Do you think they're involved?
It is obvious to me that Mikey McCoy was the person that they wanted to launch as the new Charlie. That's very obvious. The way they brought his YouTube channel back with the speech from Mikey, and everyone was kind of trying to stuff Mikey nonsense. It was his fault. 20, 30 years, you saw anything. They go to look for you, actually. And you're running by Rob, your dad, who is dirty. I mean, very dirty guy. I covered more by yesterday. Some of the sleaze and the ick. And it just is very strange that I felt like they tried to manipulate us into accepting this almost like they had like Mikey's gonna be this person, and we see Mikey, he's a hero, and he just walks away right after somebody like that doesn't make any sense to me. And with Erica, a lot of people on the internet have been going into her past, going into her parents' past, and just speaking about these things.
Defense contractors, stuff like that.
Yeah, I've seen all of that. I've gone to that on my show, and what I've said to everybody is I'm starting with what happened on that day, what happened leading up to his assassination, and the people that catch my attention are people who are telling verifiable lies. Okay? Erica thus far has not told any verifiable lies. She doesn't lie about the fact that he had St. Michael on him when he died. So there's two things. She could be on autopilot, and people could be reading that the wrong way and thinking, oh, well, she's not acting right. Okay, is she on autopilot because she fears something? Right? Again, we don't know what's happening behind the scenes, but you have to have some level of fear if you watch somebody get assassinated. I don't know. I just don't know. And so people have been upset with me for not going down the rabbit hole on my show about Erica's parents. People's parents are people's parents. They haven't yet come up in my investigation. If I find out that her parents were involved, and then it's going to catch my investigation. There's nobody that will be spared once they tell a lie, once I come across something. I just literally have not come across anything with Frank Turek. Also, I haven't come across anything with Erica on my investigation. So,
the shooter, or the alleged shooter, what's it go upon scene?
of course, they're passing up. It's just so embarrassing. Clean on campus that day. They can't show us one clear image, not even one. All of these cameras, Turning Point has everything in 4K. So shouldn't you have caught the shooter on the roof in 4K? Like, you had cameras everywhere that day. Every inch of that campus is covered.
Someone else that
Absolutely. Absolutely. Someone that just, I don't even know if there was a person that sprinted that day because everyone's forgetting. There was also a news report that came out a week before that somebody was on the roof and a professor came out and waved the person. They may have been dropping off a gun, dropping off a screwdriver. I don't know.
There was one video the students had.
But that person who took that video that I had to track down, military.
Really?
Everybody's military in the story.
Really? So the person that captured that, because I remember when it first broke out, that cell phone footage got released where the shot goes off, and for some odd reason, he's looking at the roof, and you see it like a little speck running on the top. So that person that took that video was military.
I got in touch with the person, and they didn't put the video up themselves. I had to go through 3 people. I'm like, so you're supposed to believe you're like a college kid, and you have nothing to do with anything. You just decide to randomly be like, oh, I got this video, but I'm gonna send it through 3 people to have it released. And also the Losey building where the shot definitely could come from is the only place on campus that houses everything on the 3rd floor where the missiles, like the military and stuff like that. It's a building. The shooter was in the audience, to the side of the audience. I think that's the more likely story because he was shot with 306 first and foremost, and the bullet did not destroy his neck. I know that for a fact. And he actually
30-6 throws everybody off.
Well, that was their plan until I accidentally, which I didn't process at the time, revealed that the bullet didn't go through. And then they kind of were like, oh, it was just a miracle, actually. It was no 30-6.
Yeah, the text messages were a bit strange, too. And, this whole situation, I wish the government was being a little more transparent because this hasn't been neutral suicide. You guys probably should be more transparent on this because government trust is down at its lowest when it comes to people trusting law enforcement or whatever. I understand the commitments.
I think it's way more important trusting Alexis Wilkins' sensational singer. We're going to talk about the because right now, everything that happened, the more important thing is that this sensational country singer is left alone. We are just not a serious nation. I mean, I think if Flynn's FBI director, that exposed that out, he would just quietly assassinate or something. I don't know. We're just not a serious nation. That is just, they are tweeting like girls on TikTok right now. And it's embarrassing. It is so embarrassing. He should have been forced to resign. Trump shouldn't be resigning. Embarrassing us because there's no way Putin's looking laughing at his voice right now about that tweet. My girlfriend, my life partner. She's crazy. And obviously with his blessing, we can say, hey, honey, not now. Right? It's a bad time. I gotta take it as a serious man. Yeah. And of course, the opposite thing happens after everyone's not going honey. And so, what you gonna do? Like, watch him just sue everybody? Just making a joke, sue Tim Dillon or something? That's what's up.
So, it'd be fair to say, so you don't believe the official narrative, and I do agree with you, there's a lot of between the 30-6, why don't we have the full footage of him taking the shot and then showing the text messages strange.
He didn't even show us him taking the shot.
Yeah.
That seemed like a pretty easy thing to do.
That's one of my biggest issues. They didn't show him taking the shot, but they have him next to the roof, so it's like shooting the shot. So, I guess, and I know you're still investigating and figuring everything out, but if you can kind of give me a quick summary, what do you think transpired?
Who the fuck?
I know you're still filming part 2, but from what you have so far.
So this is a guess, and this is just like, if I had to guess right now where I'm at, and I think Tyler Robinson's only contribution was that he had his prints on the gun. I know that his prints were the only ones that were on the so they have been asked about. I would say his only Lance Twiggs is much more involved. I don't think he took the shot either, but I think he's more involved. I think that Tyler Robinson's all the people that were involved that day got swept up in pedophile stuff. From George Zinn, the guy that cheered, his father is also a pedophile. The guy next, I mean, the whole thing is like it was an operation with black people. Yeah, I mean, just unbelievable. And again, more of a marker that this was like a blackmail operation. So Zim told a nurse that he was being paid, he didn't know how he was going to be paid for doing that after. So he was supposed to be another patsy. And it was like a like this role. Multiple people involved that day. One person maybe just supposed to run across the rooftop. Another, I think Kyle Robinson, his job was to pick up clothes. I think literally things that were on campus that day. And his job was to get rid of the clothes next to the Dairy Queen into some cemetery, which I broke. The FBI is not disputed, but they decided to move the Dairy Queen afterwards and send some feds there.
There. Everyone should be pleased.
I'm sure she will, especially coming from you.
What?
Nothing.
And TMZ footage? Yeah, like that's Lance, and I don't know who walking downstairs, and that's a whole different person because they don't even know if they have the same body. And yeah, that's how you do a nice, better operation. You got a bunch of patsies doing different roles. And
show us the video of the stairway footage either, which is another thing that's strange. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I mean, I see her. There's a lot of, and I said it before. They've created more questions than answers. Right. Which is obviously the problem here. But I know we're short for time here, so just.
Being sued, lots of money paid. Are your local news station being held in contempt, or what's the matter?
According to the map, the treasure should be near.
Any person attorney put on my show to discuss anything that I'm saying, to make any corrections about anything that I'm saying. It can make a statement for all I care. I'm not going to stop investigating this until we're told something that makes sense, makes rational sense, and we're not going to tell them what we're doing with Israel, and if I just ignore how Charlie was killed.
Does the day find you well, Madam Doctor?
As well as it can, Mr. McWraith. And I have a banisher to thank for it.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it.
My word before God on it.
Lucy Barrow had dill in her garden. I brought you some.
Oh, to think I once thought you useless.
You flatter me, Madam Doctor. Wait, you thought me useless?
I did. Now, I must get back to work. And so must you.
I should go.
I'll wish you luck. If you believe in it.
Celebrating their death. The shot left us recognize that it was murder, and we made it very clear that, yeah, his life was cut short. It would not have any capacity for us. And most of us didn't revel in seeing him shot, but we weren't sad about it either. What's happening with Renee Hood is very...
Fancy a treasure hunt in the haunted wilds?
With you? Always.
She did her time. She deserved
Oh my God, you bitches, shut up.
Conservatives will enable, they will support private anybody who wants to understand that even if you are conservative, they could turn on you one day. The second you go act out of line, that could be your name on a headline. In a white supremacist authoritarian state, anything is possible, and that is absolutely why we need to dismantle what's going on right now.
Wait. So we got to talk about some leaked audio exposing a teacher going off on students who were laughing about what happened to May Gu. Okay, she was shot and killed by an ICE officer who was acting in self-defense, and leftists have been losing their minds since then, and they're still losing their minds. And apparently, this teacher, she's losing her mind, and that's why she went off on these students. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
It's funny saying, why are you laughing? Because that is what is happening. And if you do not process that, you need to process that right now. It is fine. If you don't like the fact that she was warning people about ICE being in her neighborhood, that's fine. It is okay for you to not have liked that she was doing that. That's okay. But what you need to understand is that she was told to leave the area. And so she was turning her vehicle away. She waved to other vehicles.
Stop the cap.
And she was turning away. And the officer stepped in front of her vehicle, raised his gun, and fired a shot at point blank range.
Yeah, as he was being ran over. She was actively, driving in his path. Now, listen, here's the thing, man. This woman's brain is on BS now, okay? Obviously, she's watching mainstream media. And the most frustrating part about this whole story is the fact that leftists are going out of their way to gaslight people and to lie about what happened in this situation. But honestly, a lot of people, they like me. They don't want to believe that this woman's actually put in that situation that caused her to lose her life. They don't want to acknowledge that. They don't want to see the truth. They don't want to acknowledge it. Okay? They don't want to. So there's no point in going back and forth with them about what actually happened. They don't care. Right? They don't care. I think what's interesting is that she's basically acknowledging that the students have more common sense and that they're more in touch with reality than she is. Right? She's saying that, well, as a student, yeah, you think that she should not have been obstructing lights. Right? And I'm like, well, students are right. They're correct. Right? If that's how they actually feel. So it's crazy how these students have more common sense than the teacher. Maybe she shouldn't be in the classroom, right? Let's be real. Maybe the students should be teaching her.
Stay to the right. With the pin and then the left. Put your ass on the show.
That's not going to happen, right? That's what these people continuously push back, right? When they keep telling you, what if it is? It can't be me because I don't do that. Okay? We don't do that. If you don't obstruct lights, then you're going to be fine. Just like in situations. in reality, what happened in this situation? What this woman is saying is so grotesque. What actually happened? It's bad. It really is. I just don't think I'm working with it. Right? I only can feel bad for individuals like her.
She was literally following orders to leave a scene.
No, she wasn't.
Well, that's not what I told her to do. I told her to get out of the building. My wife told her to do. My wife told her to get out immediately. Again, there's nothing true about what this woman is saying. And she's lecturing these students. She's berating these students. And everything she's saying is just should be fired. Okay? Fired.
Unclean spirit, be gone.
Yeah. So you see that you're now apparently the woman here has been identified, and the school is saying that it's been addressed, but they're not saying how they address the situation, right? When you look at TikTok, multiple sources have told us that the teacher at the school who screamed and lied to the class about keeping what they should is Kelly. Again, this is alleged. I don't know, right? I have no clue, right? But this is what they're saying. The voice appears to match another video on the school's socials featuring Kim Kelly. We reached out to the school for confirmation and comment, but they refused to reveal any details regarding the teacher's action taken in light of the video. All we're saying is that, quote, this matter has been addressed. Parents have a right to know if the teacher is in their kid's class. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality, right?
What the fuck?
Again, that's all alleged. I'm just making it clear. Hey, I don't know for sure. This is just what they're saying. All I do know is that whoever the teacher is in that audio, yeah,
beat the odds, y'all. We got a new subscriber in the house. Beat the odds reloaded in the house. We got a new subscriber, y'all. Y'all show beat the odds reloaded some love. Yes, yes. It's Friday. I know y'all might be getting y'all Friday started. Y'all in different cities and states, you know what I'm saying? Some people in Cali, some people all over the place. You know, I'm in Chicago, so, you know, I'm just getting in for work. I hit JJ little panel earlier, was hollering at JJ. She was playing the game. You know, I try to show everybody some love. I gotta show everybody some love. Like these YouTube streets is hot. Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels got the streets hot. They about to go at it blow for blow. Corey told Anton Daniels say SMG again. He didn't say it. Anton Daniels got up and said, let's go out battle. Instead of just like men. You know, that's what happens when you two competitive people. Like, we're two competitive people, you know. Anton doing his thing on his side, Corey Holcomb doing his thing on his side. So, you know, they two competitive guys. They doing their thing. But it was a whole lack of respect. A whole lack of respect. You know, a lot of people can look at your appearance and think you soft and think you weak. I guess he was looking at Anton Daniels like he's soft or something. Like, you can't go off appearance. You know, you can't go off appearance. You can't do that. Everybody deserves to be respected. Everybody deserves to be respected. You give respect, you get respect. Give disrespect, you're going to get disrespect back. So yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do.
Corpses. We could manifest what hides here.
I'm going to do it like a little live reaction show. Talking about my thoughts, your opinion on the situation. But like I said, they didn't win. They went viral with the situation. Both of them made money off of it. So that's why I think it was a play to me. Allegedly, I think it's now. I think it was a play, but you know, that time they said something about it afterwards. I don't know if Corey Holcomb said something about it, but yeah.
Is that Joshua?
I was in.
There's more of.
Stay on your feet, Red. Show them why they should fear Banishers. Ride it out.
His ghost is pale.
Unavoidable, really.
Perhaps we'll find his spectre at the memorial.
The treasure must be hidden nearby.
I'm sure the treasure is nearby.
That call, I'll take it in. Marcin left. Take him under threat. Piss off.
We should go to Joshua's grave to end this.
I'm ready to shoot the infested roots after you bruise the heart. No, I'd almost fancy my own garden.
Trust me, you don't want a garden. That Spectre's looking for a body.
Have some of this! Is that the sound of a corpse cocking its gun?
What do we have here?
The chest. Looks untouched.
A useful acquisition. Watch out! Spectre possession.
You're done. You aim for the heart. I'll destroy the roots. Is that some kind of cenotaph?
I think so. A memorial to hunters lost. All hunters lost.
Try this on for size.
Watch out! We made it angry. I know. I ever mention how good we are together?
You have. It's always good to hear.
Get lost, won't you?
Ghost wards. I cannot manifest. Manifest now. The right words of power may force the nearby specters to show themselves.
Reveal your true self.
That specter's seen a corpse and it wants it for its own. On your toes, Scotsman. Think you could take on a ghost? Shift your balance.
They brought more friends.
Watch out! Spectre possession. Heads up! Stay on your feet, Red. Once more, with vigor. Shift your balance. I can. Stay on your feet, Red. This isn't over yet. Call on me.
There's more of them.
toes, Scotsman. Change tack. Stay on your feet, Red. Watch your step. Feet on the ground. Standing by. Ride it out.
Can I get to this one? When of corpse is this up?
Watch your step. On your toes, Scotsman. There's a tough one. Feet on the ground.
God, you're tougher than a gadfly.
Ride it out. On your toes, Scotsman. Ride it out. Feet on the ground.
Try this on for size.
That one is shielded. going for a meat suit.
More efficient than cannon powder. Spectre nearby. Big one. I'll summon it now.
Corrito Skal. Now the past is mine to see.
I summon you now!
Don't just stand there. Move!
Where'd you go, you wee bastard?
Hogging all the fun.
I'll get you eventually.
Feet on the ground.
Hey! Get back here now!
It's about to strike. On your toes, Scotsman.
Bastard!
Going to attack.
Have a bit of this.
Running away, are we? Come back here!
Bloody buds. Bending the rules, are we?
I'm here, damn it.
How many buds that thing have? leave